Hello, everybody. Welcome to this wonderful stream on this amazing Saturday. We've got two legs up for today. We're going to be doing Fort Lauderdale to Charlotte. And then after Charlotte, we're going to head right on up to LaGuardia with the Spirit Airlines A321 Neo. Most of everything is finished with flight programming, but I'm going to go through everything that's going to happen with this flight. Here we go. Here we got the sounds. Make sure those are up. But yeah, I'm going to go through everything that's going to happen. I'm on VATSIM today. There is no ATC. But they did give me a squawk code. My squawk code was 2353. Put on the mode C right now. So yeah, like I said, most of everything is planned out right now. I just got to get my takeoff speeds. But I'll get my takeoff speeds first, and then we can go ahead and do the rest. I've tried really hard to get the background less like white, but there's nothing I can really do about it because my window is just gonna be there. It's closed, but it's okay. Takeoff speeds, we are in the A321 Neo Pratt & Whitney engines today. And I'm going to do takeoff. Please select airport. We're at Fort Lauderdale today. And we're taking off 10 right, I believe. Yeah, we're taking off 10 right. Because that is the one closest to us. Yeah, 10 right. Altimeter is 3013. 3013. Our takeoff weight today, let's see what our takeoff weight. Our takeoff weight today is going to end up being, it never really shows me exactly what my takeoff weight is, so I just gotta add the 0 cube weight plus the fuel, unless I'm just dumb and it's right in front of me and I do not see it. Okay. Okay, so 167,940 is gonna be our takeoff weight. Flaps optimum. We're gonna turn the packs. I'm gonna leave the packs off. Actually, I'm gonna leave the packs on because I think Spirit leaves the packs on takeoff. It's dry, but just cloudy. Okay, let's do it. Calculated. Up 1. So our flex temp, I know this is gonna show a different flex temp than what the ToLiss is showing me, but I have reasoning for that. So my flex temp today is going to be, actually let's do my V speeds first. So V speed 152 is gonna be V1, 153 is gonna be my rotate speed, and then 158 is gonna be my V2. And my clean speed will be 226, as you can see here. There's no shift. We're taking off at the very end of the runway, and then my flap setting will be 1, and then the trim is gonna be, we're gonna be up 0.1. Our flex temp today is going to be 61, and our init reference is going to be, yeah, so we already got our iris good. Yeah, so basically everything is good. I think the last thing I need to do is just go through my flight plan. Let's see, that's good. Performance, takeoff, it's good. Good. That's good. Flight plan. We're doing 10 right. So we're actually going to perform a step climb today, which basically means that we're going to go up in altitude because we wouldn't be able to quickly reach our real cruising altitude. So we're going to be at 350 right up until oven. Then we're gonna go from oven to 370. Then we're gonna hold there until we descend. But yes. So I'm just gonna set this to our cruising altitude. Our initial cruising altitude will be 350. And yeah, so let's go ahead and prepare the engine, prepare this plane. Let's get the APU on. There we go. APU on. I can't remember what else I have to do. I think it's before pushback. Load sheet is good. Takeoff config. Seat belts and parking brake. That's good. Let's see, we are good. APU, let's get the no smoking lights on. Dome light off. The dome light is really bright in this aircraft. But yeah, we're gonna use better pushback, and I'm gonna get these things hidden, hide. Oh, there we go. There were some other aircraft here. There are a couple here that were taking off. There's this United 737-800. There was a Flare and another United taking off earlier, but they were taking off on the wrong end of the runway. Fort Lauderdale is Fort Lauderdale is taking off on the 10s, not the 28s. So if any of you guys are gonna fly to Fort Lauderdale, just bear that in mind. We are taking off 28s. I mean 10s, not 28s. Okay, I think the APU is on. Let's get the bus tie good. I gotta remember where my PAX buttons are. The PAX and the APU bleed. Where's the APU bleed? There we go. APU bleeds on. Let's get those packs off. And let's start our pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
The tow is driving up. So beat. I wish my background wasn't so bright, but that's okay. Let me get a screenshot real quick. Just something that I can use for the photo of the aircraft in Volanta. And then we'll get a prettier one once we break out of the clouds.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Jaw hurts. Okay, let's get the jetway disconnected here. I always forget to do that. And then it follows you, which is funny. But some things I've done to this aircraft, I've actually installed the Carta Pratt & Whitney engines on it. And I also have a sound pack on it. So this is not stock. In fact, there are a couple modifications to this aircraft. There are a couple modifications. Oh, it doesn't have the modified cabin. But I have
Code
heavily
detected
modded
and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
this aircraft. There's, oh, the chocks. The chocks are still on. I always forget to remove those. There we go.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Engine number 2. Pack should be off. So yeah, they should start. See the fan blades spin. You know, fun fact, the A321... Oh, they just do that. Okay. Fun fact, the A321neo Pratt & Whitney engines, they were actually grounded for a significant portion because there was like an engine fault or of some sort. They ended up getting it sorted out, but for a really long time, a lot of people who bought the A321neo with the Pratt & Whitney option, they couldn't fly them because the Pratt & Whitney had recalled the engines for some sort of defect. Now, my question is, so I don't know what you're thinking. A lot of people don't know that airlines actually buy the engine separately. So you buy the airframe, and that costs money. Then you have to buy the engine maker. Then you have to buy the engine separately. And I'm pretty sure Pratt & Whitney and Leap are, I think, both like American-based engines. American-based engine companies. Let's see, everything's good. Let's start engine number 1. That's realistic. On some A320s, the PTU barking sound actually continues for quite some time.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
First levers are idle. Engine mode selector. Wait till those engines start. Make sure that the steering works. Let me move my keyboard out of the way so I can fit my...
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
Awesome. Okay. Norm. Check our APU bleed. Packs back on. APU off. Oops, speaking of wasn't on. Check up flight. Runway turn-offs. Two. Rudder trim, we don't need any rubber trim. Let's just make sure that my trim is good. You said up 0.1? Okay. Rear trim is good. Engine into ice. I don't think we need it. Yeah, we don't need it. Let's see. Flaps. Lap's good. I think our weather data is good too. Okay, weather data is good. I know my cockpit is a little dark. I apologize for that. There isn't really much I can do because the trade-off for having a dark cockpit is having a sim that I can't see out of, and trust me, it gets kind of blinding here. So I'm gonna pull up Navigraph charts right quick, and then we can get on out of here. So I can. Unload import flight. Okay, let's go. Let's taxi on Tango. Fort Lauderdale traffic. Spirit Wings 1401 is taxiing via Tango Charlie 210 right. Fort Lauderdale traffic. Oh, am I traffic frequency? No, I'm not. Fort Lauderdale traffic. Spirit Wings 1401 is taxiing via Tango Charlie 210 right. Fort Lauderdale traffic. Perfect. On Juliet. These engines are loud. Landing lights. Let's get those landing lights on. Takeoff lights on. Let's see, so we don't need any engine modes here. Let me just double check that there's nobody, like, yeah, Delta 1364. Yeah, there's nobody coming. Everyone's coming out of Miami. Cool. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Fort Lauderdale traffic. Spirit Wings 1401. It's taking off 10 right. Okay, let's see if we can get a good lineup because I am pretty bad at lineups. So let's see. So oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Yes! Let's go! That was actually pretty good. Okay. Then Lex. Airspeed is alive. Forward pressure on the stick. B1, rotate. Positive, gear up. Let's see, let's hand flyer out. Thrust climb. Oh boy. Keep flaps up. Okay, let's get the AP. Let's get autopilot on. Let's see, it's a little grainy out today. A tad bit windy. Okay, we're good enough there. See what we look like from the outside. We are getting up there. Okay. This was a pretty successful takeoff, if I do say so myself. I'm really annoyed, though, that in X-Plane the cockpits are so dark. Well, not necessarily like X-Plane makes them dark. X-Plane makes things pretty bright. It's just that in order for me to see landings like at night, everything needs to be darkened a little bit. Now we're breaking through the clouds. There we go. Anti-ice protection is still good. Look at us go. Airport button active. Landing lights can come off, take off. Seatbelt signs can come off too. That's the T. Good. Great. Perfect. And we are off. Okay, I'm gonna turn up the radio a little bit because I can't hear him. Okay, we're at 10,000 feet. I do really like the 321 Neo. What's the weather looking like? So Fort Lauderdale is cloudy. Charlotte, oh boy, we've got a lot of storms working their way up the coast, and Charlotte could be in the bullseye of them. Let me check right quick, because I honest to God I didn't, but I should have. I did not check. Charlotte's weather. Oh, Charlotte looks to be okay, but that could change by the time we get there because there are some storms moving in there. So, we just got to keep our eyes on that. Let me get some music in here. Yeah, Charlotte looks to be okay. That was a pretty routine takeoff. Interesting. Sim toolkit is struggling. There we go. It's not struggling anymore, I guess. It was earlier. Let's see. Flight duels, metro shaft. Barometer standard. Okay. We're gonna be landing in Charlotte. And are we making good time? What's our ground speed? 371. So that's not horrible, I don't think. Let's get a screenshot. Because it's overcast right now over it's overcast right now over most of the eastern seaboard. Any traffic at Charlotte today? There's one airplane at Charlotte right now. Atlanta approach is online. New York is bustling. Teterboro is something's going on. No, yeah, something's got to be going on because Teterboro being this busy, that's unheard of. Teterboro is more busy than JFK and LaGuardia combined. It's more big. Wow. Let's see. Oh, there go the clouds. This is a good view. I haven't done a daytime flight this in a really long time because I was trying to get my settings for X-Plane perfect. Oh, Atlanta Center's online. So I think I'm gonna have to contact them for, let me just double check that VATSIM usually has the ATIS. Doesn't have the ATIS right now. Yeah, it usually has the ATIS. It doesn't have it right now. Just the cabin altitude. I always get really paranoid about this. No, not hydraulics. What is it? It's pressure. It's 6,000 feet. The cabin pressure looks good. In it big. Yeah, so Atlanta Center's online, which means that I will probably have to contact them, give or take an hour, but I will most likely already be descending. Because we're not even an hour yet, we're like 45 minutes into the flight right now. Our ground speed is better. We're at 424. I think once we start getting into the Atlanta, Charlotte area, we're gonna be seeing some pretty bad turbulence because this trough that is rushing across the yeah, so Making good time. Da, 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 da. Or below. How does that work? Yeah. Let's create an orbit here.
Camera is saved.
Da, 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 da. I think Spirit Airlines, although Spirit Airlines is a very ugly livery, I will say that. But in the sunlight and certain very, very, very difficult and specific angles, it can look nice, but I don't like its livery. I think probably best livery award would go to, at least for me, I used to really like American's new livery. A lot of people were like, oh no, American's new livery was too simple. I don't know, I think it kind of complemented like a modern America. I thought it was nice. But Alaska's livery and Southwest's livery are probably my all-time favorites. But something I know a lot of people are gonna be like, no, you're fine. People are talking. Aer Lingus' livery is super nice, in my humble opinion. I think it has probably one of the best liveries. Both the old and the new, I think. But I don't know. I don't like Spirit's livery. But I also don't. Okay, maybe I don't totally hate it. I don't know. But why yellow? Why yellow of all colors? I feel like their old livery, all of it needed was a little like modern touch up. They completely went. They made a hard left when designing the new livery. Because I like the old livery with the blue and the red and the little S on the tail. That livery was so much. United Evo livery is also good. Yeah, the United Evo livery, I totally agree with that. I think that by far, in general, just the liveries with blue on them just speak to me. Like, I always like blue accents and liveries. Like, American's livery love, like, you know, red, white, and blue. Blue accents are nice. United's livery is good. Southwest 2 livery is good. Delta's livery is good to me. Alaska's livery. But Spirit and Frontier, they're not really my favorites. Even though Frontier has like all the cool animals on them, I never really liked Frontier's livery. But by far my favorite probably has to go to Alaska Southwestern American. But in Europe, Airlink would take the cake from me. If let's see what I can do. What if I no, I don't know. I've got to figure out how to do like the panoramic like things, like, you know, like in a lot of videos they have like scenic views, and I've got to figure out how to do that. So oops, sorry. So if I how do I do that? Ooh. Alaska is nice. Not a big fan of the new American. Would prefer the old metal. Yeah, I think a lot of people like the old metal. I think when it comes to what I like in an aircraft, the old metal does not speak to me. Though I do like flying it because I do appreciate like retro older liveries. I think that okay, so one, I think that their ability to keep that livery for so long does speak volumes to how well the livery fit in. But also, in an age where, like, perception of what is new and what is old can really make a difference on whether or not people will buy your ticket and just buy anything in general, I think probably updating the livery was a good move in terms of marketing, because the average person to the average person, I don't think that they actually would care that the older metal livery would leave. No, like I said, I like the newer livery just because I like new, but I do appreciate the older livery. Oh, that's how I do it. So we're gonna try something here. Let's see, it looks gorgeous out there, but I'm gonna try something in here right quick. Because I have this thing called X camera and I used to be really good at using it, so
Added camera 2 to category cockpit.
Okay, so then I'm gonna try this.
Added camera 3 to category cockpit.
So then what I do is I add a bunch of transition frames. So let's say I add like 400 frames. Let's say like we add like 600. Cinema Verite. Now let's try that. Yes. There we go. That was perfect. That was good. Now let's try something like this, where we look to the right. Let's try that. So add camera.
Added camera 4 to category cockpit. Added camera 5 to category cockpit.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, business-wise, it makes sense. Always need to say updated. I guess since it was around for so long, it takes time to get used to it, even though it's been around for a while. Yeah. I think definitely, like, I'm not that old. I'm only 18. So I guess probably for people who have been flying an American for a lot longer, it probably matters a lot to them. But for me, when I saw the new livery, I was like, wow, this looks super cool. And like I guess I flew on American's old liveries a lot of the time, because let me think. I think that around half of my life have been flying with the American old livery, but half with the new livery, but I always remember more of the new livery. For me, it would be much more sad for me if they were to switch the livery now, but I don't think they're probably not going to do that for another 100 years, if they're even still around. But I think that I don't know. I was about to say I think American would be in the best position to buy other airlines, but I don't know. Preferably, I would want Delta to buy other airlines. Delta or Alaska. Preferably. Let's see. I always love flying by the coast. So nice. Okay, so then I can... Oh wait, did I not save them? So pilot view, and then camera 2, then camera 3. Let me switch. Then camera 4. Oh, sorry. Then camera 3, then camera 4. There we go. This is good. I think if we look over there, we can see an actual aircraft in front of us. What flight is that? I don't know what that is. There's a lot of planes here. Let's see. We've got Aeromexico. An Aeromexico flight behind me. That is Delta. Why am I blind? What? Why can't I see the call? Oh, it's 1862. Going to Atlanta. And we're going to Charlotte. Charlotte just lit up with activity, so I'm going to double check. I'm going to double check and make sure that my ATIS is right. In fact, I should be... No, I don't see it yet. But my ATIS should be good.
Camera is saved.
Oh. Wait, with X camera, can I... I can see the different traffic. I had no idea that I could do that. Cool. X camera's great. Let's see, we've got our step climb to do soon. Let's see, we're stepping now. Here we go, we've got some clouds back. The way clouds spawn in an X-plane is kind of interesting. It would be a lot more seamless if they just integrated like real world radar into flight simulation. Just something that would make, and which is something that makes a ton of sense, but I guess it would just be kind of hard. I don't know. Disable. Oh, we've got some Cirrus clouds. Thank you to everyone who's tuned in so far. It's a world of difference. We are 370. flying Airbus is so easy. I'm working on getting some proper throttle, getting a proper throttle quadrant mod for the honeycomb for my A320, A3i, for my A321. Just because it's probably one of my most favorite aircraft to fly. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe my favorite aircraft. Just because it's easy to fly, it's more forgiving than the Boeing, and one other thing. Also, it's readily available in all variants with X-Plane. Right now in X-Plane, we only have the 737-800, and flying the 737 does get boring. And I'm also trying to get really good at flying a plane before I move on to the next one. I think I've already got pretty good at flying the 737-800. Estimated arrival time is 21:15 Zulu. So we've got about 45 minutes left if we're continuing at the same speed, so maybe about an hour. And we actually departed early. We departed 7 minutes earlier. Early than I expected. No, 7 minutes earlier than I expected. And we've only been airborne for about 40 minutes. Miami is not really that far from Charlotte. Right now, Charlotte is looking potentially rainy. Hey, Hurricane, sorry, I really can't see everything. How have things been? They've been pretty good. I'm just doing this leg from Fort Lauderdale to Charlotte, and after that, we're gonna head to LaGuardia. And then tomorrow I might have a stream planned, which should be good. It's gonna be in Europe with the A321, but non-Neo this time. But yeah, how have things been for you? Been good. Good, been busy. I am also streaming Grand Rapids CPS in the ToLiss A319. Oh, sweet. Let me check that out in just a second. She sent me a text message. Cool. I was over Europe this morning trying to get better with the difference in VATSIM. I didn't know it was across the land of... Oh, that sounds horrible. That sounds actually horrible. And, yeah, I was looking up some flights to do for tomorrow because I'm gonna do I think it's Gatwick to what's it called? Gatwick to Frankfurt and the 21 tomorrow. And what you just said right there is kind of my worst nightmare because I've only flown in Europe a couple times. My first time I was able to get clearance and take off successfully. Landing is a landing I'm kind of scared for, and I mentioned that I was going to be flying in Europe a couple of days ago to one of my flying buddies, and he goes, yeah, good luck, especially for flying in the UK. And I'm like, I feel like flying in the UK might be the easiest because I can really understand their accents the most. But that was what I was scared of. That was what I was scared about. Like, if I can't understand their accents, then this is gonna be horrible. But I think for the most part, it's kind of the same. The way they do taxi clearances is weird, but it's basically the same. But how was were you okay? Was it like horrible? Are you traumatized? How was the experience flying during Cross the Land? There go the clouds again. There go the clouds again. Oh shoot, I've got to plan out my approach. Okay, let's see what we got here. So I'm gonna get a vector. Okay, select approaches. We're doing 1-8 left. Via Cavi. Checker. Yep. Perfect. So we're gonna be doing heavy is gonna be, oh sorry, I might have missed something. The accents had to be worse out of everything. And a few times I just had them message me, but they didn't have a problem. It was basically on clearance, delivery, and approach I had a problem. Okay. Well, I know that I don't really have an issue with understanding foreign accents, with the exception of Caribbean accents, which is odd because I am Caribbean. Actually, it might be better now because I went down there for a couple of weeks and I can actually speak a little bit of Patois, which is the native tongue in Jamaica. But for the most part, I don't think I have issues with accents. So if that was your main issue, maybe I won't have a problem in there, but I don't know. All I know is I want to fly in Europe more often. And it just sucks because I'm so scared. I'm just so scared to fly in Europe, but I know that I shouldn't be. I really know that I shouldn't be. Okay, we are more than halfway done with this flight. We're actually 62% done with this flight. And we're going to be descending here in a second. So let me... Weather and log infotainment. The weather, it's in Charlotte. Let's get it. The weather in Charlotte, altimeter is 3000. Temperature is 21 degrees Celsius. Winds are 230 at 1 knots. And VFR is maintained. Okay, let me do some performance calculations right quick. Let's see, Charlotte, we're landing 18 left. Landing weight is gonna be, okay. I'll do the landing calculation when we start descending. And really pay attention to the charts because the transition altitudes differ place to place. Yes, that is one thing that I do know. That is one thing that I do know. I know that the transition altitudes do differ from airport to airport and from region to region. So yeah, I know when they're like after transition, blah blah blah. Like I think I know that much. So I guess maybe it seems like the biggest tip is be prepared for what they're going to say to you, so that you don't really have to figure it out. Okay, that's a good tip. Okay, we are now on the arrival, actually. You have a great landing. I'm preparing to land in New Orleans. I'll check on the stream. I'll check in on that next leg. Yeah, thank you so much. See you later. I appreciate you stopping by. Oh, cloud artifacting. Oh, Volanta Sawyer in the sky. I think that says Sawyer. I don't know. Oh, soiree. Is that how you say that? Soiree? Probably. Volanta soiree in the sky. The goal. The goal is to generate community engagement by getting people together getting people together to get creative on a live stream. To make it extra fun, we want to invite a few content creators to join forces and fly together, getting creative in the skies while overlooking some of Orbix's famous landmarks. Okay. Oh wait, no, I missed that. I missed it. Volanta should do more events because they definitely have a lot of power. The flight simulation scene, I think. Charlotte is getting kind of covered in precept right now. But they're still VFR, so runway, good, star, ILS frequencies. Performance, descent, speed. The QNH of the is okay, descent map a 29er. Magnitude of wind is 220 at 13. Our according to the charts. Uh, I think that's right. Radio is 254. Yeah, I think that's right. Almost missed it there. Even though this plane is easier to fly, it keeps you on your toes. I'm just gonna use that one on the ToLiss. Transition altitude's good. We're descending into Charlotte right now as we speak. 80% the way there. Whoa, I have dropped no frames. Like, absolutely none. I remember when I was a much smaller streamer, and I still am a very small streamer. And by smaller streamer, I mean I hadn't really invested into I had not really invested into my flight sim and into getting a better connection, and I was constantly losing connection. Constantly. Look at us descending. Oh, I love this song. Approaches 18 right, 18 center, 18 left are available. Now we have made the turn to the east, to the west, so that we can hit Charlotte. We're gonna hold it at 230 for a little bit. It's just what the arrival calls for. Gonna change the stream thumbnail really fast. Perfect. Great. I forget how long the descent is for this airport. This is quite the long descent. Now we're gonna descend through this cloud layer. I'm gonna turn on the anti-ISIS. I see Tad is -2. Oh, Charlotte approach. I'm gonna monitor Charlotte approach. Okay. Hey. Looks like I'm with them already. Charlotte approach, Spirit Wings 1401s with you descending out of flight level 200 on the arrival for 18 left.
Spirit Wings 1401, Charlotte approach information, Tango's current, expect 18 left, altimeter 2998.
We'll expect 18 left for Spirit Wings 1401. Sure. Usually when I connect and they are like and it's like impromptu connecting. Not impromptu. Usually when I connect and there's no like there's no middleman controller, I'll call it that. I usually just give up a whole bunch of different information that I think might be helpful.
Delta 1509, I'm not sure what are you currently on the you might be on the star going north. What's your next fix?
We're going to heels right now.
Alright, American 15809, are you familiar with holding? Are you able to hold and descend in the hold at heels?
That was that for Delta 1509?
Affirmative.
Haven't done it yet, but I think I can figure it out. I'll give it a try here.
I think I can figure it out.
Delta 1509, just fly heading 270 and descend and maintain 6,000. Do your best rate down to 6,000, please.
Alright, we'll go down 6,000.
American 2127, I think you called for push. It's at your own discretion. Advise ready to taxi. Departure information, Golf's current.
Ready.
Taxi of Golf, 2127, bye.
Perfect.
American 2127, you can expect 18 left.
Amazing. Thank you, Rep.
Delta 1509, I think we have the hold figured out if you want us to try that.
Delta 1509, no problem. Just fly heading 270 because it's going to take you a while to get down anyway. Just 270 down to 6,000.
270 down to 6,000.
American 1373, Atlanta Center's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Houston, Hawaii, American 1373.
Like that. Okay, we're almost down. We just got, let's see, we are 93% done. UNH is 2-9er. This arrival is so long. Oh my god. It is so long. It's ending on a 14000. Don't really know what's going on here. Did a bit of turbulence. Ice not detected. Good.
Delta 1509, currently looks like you're tracking southbound now. Are you able to turn back to the north?
Yeah, sorry about that. I have no idea what my autopilot is doing right now. We're gonna go 270 on the heading.
Delta 1509, let's do this. Turn right heading 310.
310 on the heading 1509.
Yeah, this is a very long arrival.
American 2127, call for your taxi.
American 2127, Charlotte, departure, runway 18 left, taxi via Mike Charlie.
Left by Mike Charlie, American 2127.
Oh. There we go. Keep saying there's an encoding overload. I don't know if there's an encoding overload, but I'm gonna check on my computer. The divot in my hair. That's funny.
Delta 1509, turn right heading 050.
Okay, I'm gonna get the music off.
1509.
Delta 1509, you can descend and maintain 4000.
Descend and maintain 4000.
Let's see, I'm gonna get my, everything is good. And approach, this is Spirit 1401. Are you gonna put us on the visual for 18 left?
Spirit Wings 4201, affirmative, expect 18 left.
Visual 18 left for Spirit Wings 1401. Okay. Auto brakes, let's
Delta
just...
1509, turn right heading 090.
Right to 090, 1509.
Hey, Landing light's gonna come on. Seatbelt signs on. We're coming in hot.
Delta 1509 flight heading 150, join the 18 left localizer.
Fly heading 150, join the 18 left localizer.
Delta 1509, say airspeed, please.
We're clean.
340. I don't know why it's at 340. We're gonna get that down.
Yeah, that's not going to work. Below 250. If you want, you can bring it all the way back to 180. Let's do this. Delta 1509, fly heading 210 to rejoin the localizer, because you're going to blow through it at that speed.
Going 210. 1509.
There's the airport. There's Atlanta. I mean, Charlotte.
2127, wind 20010, gust 20, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff 18 left, American 2127.
American 1509, give the field in sight at your, let's call it 1 to 2 o'clock, 10 miles.
Delta 1509.
Yeah, we have it in sight. Delta 1509.
Delta 1509, your clear visual approach, runway 18 left.
Clear for visual, 18 left.
Brewing 1401, descend and maintain 6000.
Oh, descend and maintain 6000 for 1401. I almost missed that call. I usually like to do my fastest descent rate.
American 2127, show at departure rear contact. Fly heading 140, climb and maintain 16,000, say altitude leaving.
140, 16,000, passing 3,000, American 2127.
American 2127, thank you.
Okay. Let's see, I think we're below the ILS right now, which is good. That's a good sign.
Delta 1509, wind 20010, gust 20, runway 18 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 18 left. Delta 1509.
Spur wing 1401, descend and maintain 4000.
Down to 4000 for 1401.
American 2127 during Gilfin, correction, Gilfin.
Gilfin 2127.
think we're wasting fuel by doing that.
Runway 1401, fly heading 270.
270 for 1401. Okay, we're at clean speed right now.
Runway 1401, turn left heading 210, join the runway 18 left, localize your Charlotte Airport. Will be at your 11 to 12 o'clock when you join the loc, approximately 15 miles.
Left heading 210, I want to join the localizer for when it left, for Spirit Wings 1401.
American 2127, Atlanta's offline radio service terminated, frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Virginia Ground, American 2127, you good one.
Let's see. I don't see the airport yet.
Runway 1401, descend and maintain 3000. Do you have the field in sight at your 12 o'clock 10 month?
Yeah, we have the field in sight for 1401, and we're down to 3,000.
Runway 1401, clear visual approach, runway 18 left.
Clear to visual 18 left for Spirit Wings 1401. Yeah, I know he said visual, but I just gotta get my bearings before I switch to visual. Let's see, where is... because I can't really see the runway all that well. Oh, I see it now.
Delta 1509, turn right to join Charlie northbound, contact ground point 9er. Delta 1509, make the right onto Charlie and contact ground 121.9er.
Make right onto Charlie, contact ground 121.9er.
Spirit Wings 1401, wind 20010, gust 20, runway 18 left, clear to land.
18 left, clear to land. 18 left, clear to land for 1401. Oh, we are not slowing down.
500. 400. 100 above. 300. Minimum speed, 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 speed. Speed, 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 100 speed. Retard, retard, 10, retard, retard, 5, retard, retard, retard.
Spearway 1401, make the right onto Charlie and contact ground 121.9. Have a good day.
Ground 121.9 for Spirit Wings 1401. Okay, so I think I landed with my air brakes out. Which is something that I often do in this plane. Okay, he said ground 121.9er. Alpha 28. Ground Spirit Wings Spirit Wings 1401 is requesting taxi to the Alpha gates.
Spearway 1401, check your freak. You're still on departure 121.9.
121.9. 121.9 for 1401. Ground Spirit Wings 1401 is off of 18 left. Charlie requesting taxi to the Alpha gates. Am I on Charlie?
Spirit 1401, Charlie, ground. Taxi Club Grant via Charlie Romeo crossing 23 at Romeo.
Charlie Romeo cross 23 at Romeo for Spirit Wings 1401. Okay, let's get the APU started. Okay, that wasn't that bad. That was pretty good. That wasn't horrible. My landing rate was a 281.
Delta 1509er, we are fully deboarded here, about to shut down, thanks to the ATC. Good afternoon. Again, Delta 1509? I was just saying we're fully deboarded and ready to shut down, thanks to the ATC. Good afternoon. No problem, you too.
There we go. Hey, I know where I'm going now. Okay, I know where I'm going now. I need to come in a lot slower. We're gonna taxi to Alpha 28. I've got to come in slower because that was way too fast. Alpha 28 is so far. Okay. Flights on, return flights on, taxi lights off. Um, let's see. And that's what I'll call. Okay, now I'm going to. We're going to call that good. I'm going to review that flight. So, our landing rate was a 209. We'll call it a 209. We really had to descend harshly. Which was not that fun. I'm disconnect from X-Pilot right here. And tell active sky to screw off. Then we can do some replays. Oops, I forgot to configure that. Okay, so let's do some replays properly this time. Oh my god, this is freaking me out because the past couple times it has not worked properly. Okay, let's see. There we go. So I landed. Oh. Well, that was a good landing. Oh yeah, that was a stellar landing. That was a good landing. Well, what do you know? Good landing. Okay, one more. This time from the tower. Ugh, why does the tower view have to be like? Why is there stuff in the tower? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get ready to do the next flight, or prepare. I'm gonna get ready to, I'm gonna get ready to set up the next flight. I will send you guys off with this, but then I'll be back in about 10 minutes. So enjoy the last review. Okay, so we are back, and we are actually Spirit Wings 1402 today. We're gonna be flying to LaGuardia for this last and final leg. And yeah, let's get this chart on the road. I basically changed nothing in the cockpit. But yeah, let's get started. Okay. I'm gonna call for my clearance after, but he might give you PDC, so we'll see. We are going to be Charlotte to LaGuardia. Where's the A? There we go. We're gonna insert that. We're gonna have our alternate be Philly. And then our flight number is gonna be NKS 1402. Cost index today should be 25. Yep, 25, and our cruise altitude is gonna be 35,000 feet. Good, perfect. All right, 0 fuel weight. So let's get things loaded on board here. Oh, he sent me my clearance. That's perfect. See, speed restriction. Speed restriction applies. See chart. Let me get my squawk in here. 7117 was my squawk. Maintain 8,000, he said. He said there's a speed restriction. I'll get that after I do the thing. Okay, so 0 fuel weight. Let's get our fuel loaded in here. Okay. So we are very full. We are a completely full flight today. We have 235 passengers on board this very full flight. Cargo, our 0 fuel weight is 162.4. Okay, brake fan is off now. Great. Okay, block fuel is 15.1. Possible extra is 4.7. We will be fine. Yeah. So 0 fuel weight is 1. And then our block fuel is 15.2. Our reserve route fuel is 2.5. Perfect. Let's go to flight plan. Charlotte, we're gonna do the Barmy. We're gonna do the Barmy 4? Hold on, I need to pull this up. Barmy 4. Yeah, we're doing the Barmy 4. Let me just pull up the route here. Okay, bar me 4 via 18. No. Didn't I choose? Yeah, 18 center. The RDU transition, which is Raleigh Durham. LaGuardia, we're gonna do 2-2 via the Proud 2. No vias, and then we're gonna do the Hertz transition. Let me see what that looks like. Okay, proud, KLGA. Let's see, is New York Center online? Not anymore, so... I'm just gonna vector myself in. That's really unfortunate. Hold on. So let me show you. There's like, so let me show you the vector it's giving me would be fine, but the issue is it actually goes over. It goes over the airport, like straight over it. So that is a problem. What am I doing? ILS 22? I could do an RNAV. Nah, it doesn't make any sense to do an RNAV. Let's keep it as an ILS. The T-Browser. So I think I'm just gonna vector myself in. Let me make a little approach here. Okay, so Greco is here. Let me make a little approach here. I love doing this. It's so much fun. Okay, so Witkin. Hold on, I wish I could show you guys what I'm doing. Witkin. Hold on, let me try something. So you've got the manual.
All station Charlotte Ground will be back momentarily.
WITKN. Proud. After Proud. Witkin. NE. And then we're going to do NE UMN. Do I put it here? No. I move the discontinuity. Manual, okay. I clear the discontinuity. Witkin NEU MN. There we go. Then Donby. Okay, so that's what we've made a little approach here. But I want to be at, so I want to be, because this thing has kind of a difficult time approaching. I want to be at my VREF speed when I hit Alex. Come on, Greco.
All stations, Charlotte, ground's back.
Cool. Right. Okay. I think the flight plan is good. Perfect. All right, let me just go back to performance. Takeoff. Let's do our takeoff performance, shall we? We are doing...
Hello, ground with information hotel, Sky Blue Radio 1, IFR clearance, please to port the Plata.
Port the Vela.
Oh, is that call sign Sky Blue Radio 1?
Yes, sir.
Blue Radio 1, expect PDC.
Okay, we'll expect that. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Our takeoff weight today is going to be 177.4.
Sorry, what was the ATIS you said you have one more time?
Information hotel, sir.
Alright, thank you. We'll have that PDC out momentarily.
177.400. Okay, 2997 is the barrow. Okay, V1 is gonna be 153. Rotate is going to be 154. V2 is going to be 159. Our flaps setting is going to be 1 plus... is going to be... Hold on. It doesn't give me a freaking shift, so I have to do the shift in here. We're going to be down. Flex temperature is going to be 60. Rate, okay. Awesome. Let's get all this stuff disconnected from the plane.
Charlotte Ground, American 1855, radio check.
American 1855, 5x5.
Maybe I'll use this instead of... Yeah, I think I'll use this instead of Box. Let's try this. Let's try the actual ticket. V1. BR. Oh. V2 is 160.
American 1855 would like to copy our IFR over to Reagan.
American 1855, expect VTC.
That is okay. Flex temp is 56. Okay, cool. Great. Now I think I've gotten everything we need. Never turned those off. Let's get the APU started. Great, let's get the APU started. Parking brake.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Okay, and then there's a speed restriction that I have to take a look at. At the corner, in the corner, in the corner. What do I care? Da da da. Charlotte Douglas John. It's only accelerate 250 knots if able, and if unable, advise ATC upon reaching 10,000. Accelerate to maintain 20 if able.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Cool. Sweet. Beacon light comes on.
Connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake. Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Engine 2, it's a go. Oh, I didn't put ignition mode on. Whoops. Engine 2, it's a go. It's the quickest turnaround in history. Fastest turnaround if I've ever seen one.
All aircraft, Charlotte ground is going offline. Fortunately, you have Charlotte approach on above you. The frequency is going to be 120.5. Have a great one.
See ya.
Boo!
Boo.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Starting the second engine.
Southwest 1341. If you want 18 center, it's available. Just advise. Looks like a corrected name. I see you. Yeah, we're good for 18 left here. Southwest 1341. Wind 180 at 7. Runway 18 left. Clear to land. Clear to land. 18 left. Southwest 1341.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time.
And
have a
signal
great
will be on the right. Okay. Let's see. What is the... Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm hitting all the things. I love checklists. After start, ground spoilers.
Charlotte approach, American 1855, ready to push. We have information. Hotel.
American 1855, Charlotte depart. Left push starts at your own discretion. Advisory taxi.
Taxi, expect 18 left. For American 1855.
One 5000 broken.
So information hotel altimeter is 2997. The information hotel on, let's see, where are we? We are on taxiway. Okay. Approach. This is Spirit Wings 1402 on the ground at Charlotte, requesting taxi to 18 Center. We have information hotel on board.
Runway 1402, Charlotte departure, runway 18 center, taxi via Echo.
18 Center, taxi via Echo for 1402. Hey, let's go. Yeah, my APU is turning off. Everything here looks good. That's a good flying today. I really like this thing. You said Echo.
Southwest 1341, taxi to the ramp via Charlie Golf, cross runway 23. Have a good day. Charlie Golf, cross runway 23. Have a good night.
I'm assuming he's just gonna give me clearance to take off right away.
Charlotte approach, American 1855, ready to taxi.
American 1855, Charlotte departure, runway 18 left, taxi via Mike Charlie, information hotel current.
Charlie, we got hotel, for American 1855.
Spirit Wings 1402, Charlotte departure, wind 1807, runway 18 center, clear for takeoff.
18 center clear for takeoff for Spirit Wings 1402. Hold on, I gotta make sure that my thing is out of the way, which it is. Okay, good. Clear for departure. Lineups were... Oh wow. Lineup was... okay today. Okay, let's just make sure everything's good. Everything looks good to me. Let me get my landing system off. Okay, let's go. Like set. Forward pressure on the stick.
Southwest 1341, looks like you missed golf there, but you can take Romeo to the ramp. Have a good one. Cool, taking Romeo to the ramp, thanks. And just to confirm, Southwest 1341, sorry, cross runway 23 at Romeo. Cross runway 23 at Romeo for 1341. Alright, Southwest 1341, looks like you missed that one too. You can take Charlie, cross runway 23, make the left on Mike to the ramp. Have a good one. I'll be taking Charlie to Mike and across 23 here. Looks like we're all turned around tonight. No worries. Runway 1402, Charlotte departure, radar contact, fly heading 140, climb and maintain 16,000, say altitude leaving.
Spirit Wings 1402 is climbing past 2,000 feet and will, can you repeat the heading and the altitude for 1402?
Spirit Wings 1402, fly heading 140, climb and maintain 16,000.
140, climb and maintain 16,000 for Spirit Wings 1402.
American 1855, ready for departure, 18 left.
American 1855, wind 10, correction, wind 180 at 7, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Oh shoot, my gear didn't come up.
1855.
Runway 1402, direct Mashi.
Proceed direct mesh for 1402. Proceed direct mesh for 1402.
I'm sorry, say again for Charlotte departure?
It's interesting how the retractors, I feel like they cause a lot of drag. The landing lights, I feel like they cause a lot of drag. Hey Raptor, your Discord invite expired. Oh. Thank you, Nicholas, for telling me that. I had no idea.
Official departure radar contact. Flight heading 140, climb maintain 16,000, say altitude leaving.
406 or 16,000. Currently passing 3,600. American 1855.
All aircraft be advised, just a heads up, Charlotte approach will probably be closing about 50 or so past the hour, 50 past the hour.
Oh. Well, for me, it's working. Hey, hey, Martin, or Ob, sorry.
American 1855, proceed direct Monday.
Monday, did you say?
It's so dark in this cockpit. That's okay.
Sorry, American 1855, did you copy direct Monday?
Direct Monday.
Let's get those landing lights off, taxi lights off, runway turn offs. I guess they'll stay on. Okay, my Discord invite expired? That's weird because, yeah, it's not working for me. What is it saying that it's invalid? Or is it just because you've never been banned from my server? That's odd. You know what? I'll just make a new one and put it in there. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I updated the link and I'm gonna post the link in here so you can get it. Phil says invalid for me. That's something on your end that needs fixing then. Because, for me it works and that invite works just fine because other people have been able to join my Discord server.
Spearwing 1402, Atlanta Center. Actually, stay with me for a second. Let's see if he comes up.
I think I see Atlanta Center. That's really weird. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening. I'll figure it out after. But right now, it's showing me that it's telling me that you, there's no reason for you to not be able to join the server. Unless there's something wrong with the onboarding. I'll get someone else to test it out and see if it works for them. Just climbing through the clouds. Let me edit X checklist. Open setup. Turn on Copilot. Auto hide. Show GUI.
Spearwing 1402, you just accepted Atlanta Center 132.97, good day.
132.97 for Spirit Wings 1402. See ya.
American 1855, same for you, 132.97, good day.
Atlanta Center, Spirit Wings 1402 is with you coming past 13,000 feet.
Spearwing 1402, Atlanta Center, climb maintain, level 230.
Atlanta Center, American 1855, 14,000.
Was that 230 for 1402?
American.
Oh,
Correction, Spearwings 1402, affirmative, climb maintain, flight level 230.
up to 230 for 1402.
Center, Delta 1205 with you, flight level 6,500. Approaching quits for landing at Chattanooga. Delta 1295, Atlanta Center, Roger, Chattanooga, altimeter 30, correction, 29907. What's your approach? We'll land runway 2, Delta 1295. Delta 1295, Roger, report a final. Report final, Delta 1295.
Oh, bye. Having a sec. See ya.
Report a 5-mile final, Delta 1295. Thank you very much. Atlanta Center, hello, Delta 1155, descending via Chipper 1 arrival into Atlanta. American 1855, Atlanta Center, climb maintain, flight level 230.
Hopefully DC Center
30,
comes online.
1855.
Delta 1155, Atlanta Center, Roger, expect the ILS 26 right, maintain 5,000. Maintain 5,000, we'll expect the ILS 26 right for Delta 1155.
Let's see what the weather is like at LaGuardia.
American 1855, did you say 230 or 330?
230, the one you read back.
Under 230, thank you.
Looks like there might be some sort of system in LaGuardia when we get there. Oh, look at that. That's gorgeous.
Atlanta Center, this is Delta 2169 with you at flight level 320, heading to Flask, approximately 60 nautical miles.
That's pretty.
Delta 2169, Atlanta Center, safe position again.
Approximately 60 nautical miles to Flask.
Delta 2169, Atlanta Center, Roger, radar contacts. Position report, welcome.
Oh boy, blocked. Oh wow, look at that.
Delta, corrections, Fairwings 1402, Washington Center is closed, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved for 1402. See ya.
American 1855, Washington Center closed, frequency change approved.
Unicom, see ya.
Delta 1155, turn right heading 180, descend and maintain 4,000. Right 180, and descend and maintain 4,000, Delta 1155.
Atlanta Center, good evening, American 424, flight level 370.
American 424, Atlanta Center, radar contact, welcome.
Evening,
Oh wait, why am I still going in Atlanta Center?
2369 16 with you, flight level 380, 38 miles southwest of the...
And that'll be my final land or Charlotte traffic.
Okay. I love this song. Ooh. Next plane's giving us some gorgeous views of us breaking through the clouds. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. Look at this. This is so cool. This is so cool. Have we broken through the clouds yet? Not yet. It's like we're like climbing up to heaven. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, this is so cool. Something's wrong. Okay, well, if everything's normal, then everything's normal, I guess. We're just not climbing at the rate that we should be. Are we too heavy? Oh, our climb speed is maybe too fast. That's kind of interesting. Is it possible that there's icing? No, but we are not climbing. What is happening? Oh. Why am I not climbing? Oh my goodness, this is so worrisome. Hold on, I've got to do some math to figure this out. 162. A damn plane will not climb. Why are the engines overheating? Oh. Oh. I figured it out. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I never restarted active skies, so the temperature was being a hydrostatic piece of Okay, I figured out what the problem was. That is really unfortunate that that happened. Okay, that could have been really bad. Good thing we're smart and resourceful. We're slowly but surely getting more thrust. It's interesting to think that I thought the issue was icing, but in this specific scenario, icing would have made this so much worse. Like, turning on anti-ice would have made this so much worse. I hate that my logo light doesn't light up at night. Yo, hey, oh shoot. Owls FS. Yes. I know it. I hadn't heard you say it yet on one of your streams, so I wasn't sure how to pronounce it, but I'm pretty sure it's probably like Owls FS. Probably. Okay. It really sucks that it's nighttime. I guess it doesn't suck that bad. You nailed it. Perfect. Awesome. Really sexy this night time. How's it going? It's going good. I had this weird issue with my ToLiss where it wasn't climbing. So I'm like maybe, how long am I into this leg? I am 47 minutes into the leg. I'm more than halfway through and I still haven't hit my cruise. That's just because I had this weird issue where active sky was making the temperature and the upper levels of the atmosphere much warmer than they should have been. And engines, oh shoot, what's going on? Oh boy. And engines, what they kind of do is they rely on, oh my god. Oh shoot. What is going on? 1 second. Oh boy. Oh, there we go. Okay, I don't know what happened there. I think I had an issue with my... That was weird. Anyways, back to what I was saying. My active sky was making the atmosphere too... No, you're good. I don't know what that was, but it shouldn't happen again. Anyways, active sky was having this weird issue where it would make the temperature in the higher level of the atmosphere really warm, and the engines rely on the cooler temperatures in the higher levels of the atmosphere as a cooling source, like as passive cooling. But when they were much higher, because of my weather engine braking, I wasn't able to climb because the engines weren't outputting enough thrust. So it took me like 15-20 minutes to figure that out, and that had already eaten into so much of my flight. So we're fine now. But before I was struggling to climb. But it's a good learning moment, you know. Engines need the cooler air as a way to cool the engines. I don't know why that happened. You know what I think it was? I think it's Sim Toolkit. Because Sim Toolkit will do that sometimes. Like, it'll freak out in terms of its graphics. Because I didn't drop any frames on my stream. At least it doesn't say it did. At least we're going up now. Yes, at least we're going up now. That is the good thing. And I think, according to this, we are 63% the way done, but the stream overlay, yeah, we're 60% the way there. And the reason it's light behind me and dark in the sim is because I do not live on the East Coast. I live on the West Coast. I used to live on the East Coast, but I moved, how long ago was that? Coming up on 5 years this June, living in the West. Where you live? I live up in the Pacific Northwest in Washington State. It's different, but I do like it up here. I do like it up here. It's much, I don't know, it's not colder, but actually the weather lately has been pretty harsh in the Pacific Northwest. Like, pretty harsh. I'm not turning the wing lights. There we go. Yeah, the weather's been pretty harsh. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, I like it up here. It's a little less diverse than the East Coast, if you know what I mean, but definitely lots of opportunity here. So, and by diverse, I mean like Oregon and Washington are basically just seas of whiteness. So, yeah, Yes. Yeah. It was the first thing I noticed. Oh, oh boy. Yeah, that's what I wanted. But yeah, I love it here now. It's cool. Oh my goodness, there's nobody online at New York. New York was busting, like Teterboro was popping off this morning. And now there's nobody there. I guess I should start preparing for my descent. Is that... Well, I guess... When am I supposed to descend? Okay, well, I was just stopping by, busy packing as I'm moving low. Catch you next week. Catch you next time, man. See ya. See ya, Als. Thank you for stopping by. When am I descending? No. Oh, yeah. Performance. Okay, we're finally at our cruise. And as soon as we get there, we start descending. That's just excellent for us. Okay, altimeter at altimeter at Spirit. completely dark plane. Da, 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 da. So let me show you the approach that I have fashioned, that I've created. So I took some waypoints close to the approach because I really didn't feel like vectoring myself in, and I also just like doing it this way. Let me show you. So we're gonna overfly, we're gonna basically go to the right, to the left of the runway. Well, I chose 3 points. We're gonna go Witkin, Noom, Danby. We're gonna go and then we're gonna fly in. We're gonna take the ILS. When we get there, there's going to be some rain and some low clouds. I don't think the precip is gonna be bad, but I do think it's gonna be difficult to see a little bit. Da 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 da. Let's see, so we're descending. We're gonna hit Jeopardy and then hold at 10,000. Is that what the arrival calls for? Let me open the chart, because that looks weird. Yes. Am I the only? I'm the only arrival into LaGuardia right now. Which is shocking. LaGuardia is a busy airport full of bustle and economic promise.
New York traffic, Delta 2534, passing point RVV at flight level 230.
I don't think you have to say that. Yeah, I don't think you have to tell us that. We are 2-1. At 8. Decision height is 212. Okay, we're at 10,000 feet. Let's get the music off. Yeah, we're at 10,000 feet. Let's get the music off. Let's Airport button, let's try that. In the dark of the night, evil will find her. In the dark of the night, evil will go. Let's see, there's New York for ya. Okay, almost down. I'm gonna activate the approach phase because we're coming in quite hot. Okay.
Kennedy traffic, citation 77, Mike November is short final, runway 22 right.
Hold on, let me get my keyboard configured here. Oh boy. Not that. So we're not going to do any more external cockpit views right now, because I've got to focus on landing.
Citation 77, Mike November, short final, 22 right.
Traffic United 14 has you taking off runway 22 right.
New York traffic, citation 77, Mike November is clearing 22 right. Hotel Kennedy.
Okay, I'm trying really hard to get the speed down. And we're at flaps 2. Oh boy. We're a little bit high still. Landing system. There we go. Good approach. What are we, 22? LaGuardia traffic, Spirit range 1402 is on 10 mile final 4, runway at 22, LaGuardia traffic. Here we go, we hit the glide slope.
$2,500.
Okay. Things looking good.
Your traffic, Continental 8, departing runway 32 left. Your traffic.
300. 100 above. 200. Minimum. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 10. 5.
Okay.
Kennedy traffic, sorry, 15 Mike Heavy, about a 25 miles final for Airlines from 92 left. Kennedy.
I feel like that landing was a little hard. Oh, it's 151? How? Well, I'll take that. Hey, we are taxiing to
LaGuardia traffic, FedEx 7865, taxiing to runway 31, LaGuardia.
hey, let's see. We're taxiing to Alpha 4. And that is
LaGuardia traffic, FedEx 7865 heavy, going up runway 31, taking off LaGuardia.
I exited the wrong way. Hold on.
Kennedy traffic at R15 Mike Heavy, short final to the left, fully established. Kennedy.
So we're going to. So we've got to cross again.
Traffic Lufthansa 402, about 8 miles an hour, runway 22 left.
Okay, so we've got to cross 22. LaGuardia traffic. Spirit Wings 42 is crossing runway 22 at Yankee Yankee. LaGuardia traffic. I know this is totally gonna. Yeah.
Here, Kennedy traffic, American 2226, taking the active 22 right for departure will be westbound departure, Kennedy.
Okay, well that was good. I feel like that was a good landing.
Behind the American
According to Valenta, that was a 221. According, so that was a good landing.
Traffic Lufthansa 402, heavy short final runway 22 left.
Ooh, let's go us. Oops. I missed the turn. We'll just take another Alpha Gate. I'll take Bravo. Okay. Go us. I made it. I made it to LaGuardia. Now this is good. Now you can disconnect from VATSIM. Review my plant in Polenta. Even though this is kind of a weird flight, a very full flight indeed. We did good. Quit. Alrighty, so let's do some replays. I'm gonna switch to replay. The replay scene right here in a bit. There we go. These are some good angles. Get another look at that. That landing gear action. Sweet. Well, I think that's going to be a good place to end this stream. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Comment down what your favorite moment of the stream was. Or is that probably to say? And yeah, I'd say that was a pretty good landing. A solid 6, 7 out of 10. Both landings were pretty good actually. But I will leave you guys with this. Thank you so much for watching. And see you next time.